All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kaibite, Keiru, Isakagi Hira, Audio Killers, Cloverfield, Apes, Miyamoto Psych, Black Jacoop, Cantaloupe, Strider Jiren, Bloobs, DDVX, Vedanjaka Jajashi, Big Nuki, Jet Bucket, Complex Milk, and Fran Fran Jams. That's a lot of names. Good morning, everyone. We're a little bit late, but that's okay. Hope that everyone's doing well. Thank you all for the good luck. Also, hello, Lene. How do I feel about the run today? I don't know. I haven't started playing today yet, so we will see what happens when the run actually starts. Also, thanks for the good luck, X-Potato for King. You predict Morpheal will get revenge today. Interesting. I wonder how Morpheal would attain revenge. I'm not sure how that would work, because I'm not sure what possible softlock we could encounter on Morpheal, but I'm sure one probably exists, if I had to guess. You're glitch hunting for Morpheal softlocks until the end of time. Oh, well, that's probably going to take a while. Oh. I completely forgot to change the camera. And it was just a little too late. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zhao Hughes. Sure, we will definitely need it today, as we pretty much always need good luck when speedrunning Twilight Princess. Still a little too long there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Waldo and Carlos Raven. Twilight Princess, my favorite game to speedrun. No. Historically, my favorite game to speedrun has been Wind Waker HD. But I have not played Wind Waker HD in quite a while. So thanks for the good luck as well, Juniper. Surely this time we will get through cleanly. Without delay. Maybe not. The gate has to let us through one of these times. So thanks for the good luck, Rinukusu. Not much of a speedrunner, but TP is your favorite Zelda game. Yeah, I mean, I think all of the Zelda games are generally good, and each one makes a good case for being the best Zelda game. Called off a 45-minute work meeting 30 minutes in because a room full of engineers couldn't figure out how to record a whiteboard. Ah. Yes, the most difficult of tasks. Pointing a camera at something. So presumably there were no immediate cameras available in this situation. Have I tried saying please to the gate yet? I have not. Though, I don't think that's worked in the past. So thanks for the good luck, Minato and Brandino. Okay, so there were cameras. But the conference room camera was controlled by AI and refused to properly light filter. I see. I guess there was no way to turn off the AI. And no one thought about the fact that Teams has a digital whiteboard. I mean, To be fair, like writing on an actual whiteboard is very different than writing on a digital whiteboard. Unless, I guess, maybe you have a drawing tablet, but even then I assume it's still fairly different. Oh, come on, really? Unfortunate. That was kind of silly. So thanks for the good luck, silly kangaroo. Personally, you would rather eat a brick without any milk than use Team's whiteboard. Oh, I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh, come on, really? Bro. Well, that was dumb. Thanks for the good luck lemon juice party. Thanks for the good luck as well, GMO pasta and viola. Also, yes, the goat that doesn't cooperate is always dubbed Howard. Ah, nice. So thanks for the good luck, Canuck. Hope that work is chill today. So thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. Spent all weekend moving and you're sore. Ah, that makes sense. Moving does take quite a lot of energy. Thanks, Deku Baba. So thanks for the good luck, MW and Hungry Plate. Oh, it rained on you for 90% of the time. That sounds like it makes the moving even less fun. Oh, okay. That was kind of fast. Oh, seriously. Oh, one more. There you go. Alright. Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate with this guy. No, why did he go that way? Supposed to go this way, goat. And of course he missed again. Thanks, Howard. So thank you for the good luck dish. Ugh. Options. I don't think I... Ugh. Probably doesn't help that I'm tired and yawning. Also, thanks for the good luck, it's darky time. Can't believe the gate isn't being nice again. That one really took a long time. The optimal amount of bonks to get through the gate is just one. Well, I guess there's an intentional bonk that we do to the side first, if that's what you're also counting. But once we're between Epona and the gate, ideally we just go through in one bonk, but that doesn't usually happen. It usually takes at least a few. Nice. Accidentally getting back on Epona. Nah. So thanks for the good luck, Folkhorn. Wonder with goats if the angle matters at which they approach the shed. I mean, to some degree, yeah. Like, because if the goat enters, like, basically parallel to the opening of the shed, then the goat probably isn't going to go in and is going to run past. There we go. I don't think there's any RNG with, like, whether or not the goats decide to go in or not. Also, thanks for the good luck, Magaga. And thanks for the good luck as well, Britty Kitty. Was Link rolling through the gate the inspiration for quantum tunneling? I don't think so, but I suppose there's a chance. I would assume the idea of quantum tunneling predates Twilight Princess. by a wide number of years. Doing the gate clip with Epona is not as consistent as doing it with the rock, but the version that does it with the rock we can't do in HD because it was patched. They put a band-aid on the rock? No, they put a band-aid on collision detection. Oh, come on. One more. Oh, darn it. Keep going. Whoa, hello. Back to the wall, please. Really? Why must the Boko get pushed to the right? Yeah. Unfortunately, a wee bit too slow. Good afternoon, AF Wagers. Thanks for the best of luck, Snowy Sparkles, and something is not right, but why? Why is it so difficult to find a consistent setup for gate clip? Because whether or not the gate clip will work depends on what frame you bonk the gate on. Since how the gate swings is determined by how long the current area has been loaded for. So it's not RNG, but it's not something you can, like, predictably do either. Because the gate has to swing a specific way. Nice. For us to be able to clip through it. Well, yesterday we got 2 runs to Arbiter's Grounds, but both came out of Arbiter's Grounds fairly far behind, unfortunately. Hello. Turn around. There we go. Sloppy. So thanks for the good luck, D3. Yeah, I don't know, how exactly, like, the decision-making of changes happened for this game, whether they were things that Tantalus, just did on their own, or if Nintendo specifically asked them to do things. I mean, I know that Tantalus, I think there was an interview where Tantalus said that they actually wanted to also, like, redo or, like, touch up the game's, like, actual models and whatnot, but Nintendo said no, just, update the textures, basically. So Tantalus did kind of want to go, like, all out with making the game, like, look more modern. For the time, but, and, you know, for the power that the Wii U has. Obviously, that doesn't have anything to do with, like, gameplay decisions, necessarily, but... So thanks for the good luck, Sir Psycho. Is the hardest part of the game where the chance of wasting time is highest and I start a new attempt? I mean, really any number of places can waste a lot of time for whatever reason. Darn it, that one goat really went over there again. Ugh. Like, really? He went all the way that way? Well, at least he's not sensitive, so... But then this guy decided to not be cool. Oh my goodness. Goats, why do you do this to me? Why must we not be good goats? How come we can skip through the first gate in the game, but not that one where we have to get the key? So we can skip through that first one because... we never have to go back through this area again while the gate is closed. We also have a way of actually clipping through the gate because Epona can access this area. The one that we get the key for, we need to open up, because if we somehow get past that gate without opening it up, then we can't get through that area later as Wolf-Link, because Wolf-Link also needs to be able to pass through that area, and if the gate's closed, then Wolf-Link is just stuck. So thanks for the good luck, Becca Joys. We're gonna email Ganon today. I don't know, maybe. We can get all the way to the end of the game, then yeah. So thanks for the good luck, Basil. What kind of signature do I think Link uses on his emails? I don't know. We never see Link write anything. I don't think. So thanks for the good luck, Silver Skinner. There we go. Sent from my Sheikah slate. You have an entire tier list of protein bars that you've kept on your phone. This is impressive dedication to protein bars. Oh, really? Too close to the trigger, should have been further left. Finds his emails with yeah. Yeah. If he has to roll at any point during sending an email, the email text just gets interrupted with yeah because Link uses text-to-speech. Also, thanks for the good luck fastest. Where our speed went on those first few rolls up the slope. Guess it was more like we never had any speed to begin with, which is not usually the case. Also, really, I was trying to go left, and you just decided to go completely out. No, stop. Man. The start of that push really sucked. Come on. Left. I mean, yeah, I wanted the Boko to go left, but he went backwards instead. So thanks for the good luck, Ace. Thanks for the good luck as well, TGPU. If you want to see TAS Boko pushing the Twilight Princess no save and quit TAS for the GameCube version does Boko pushing. Semu itself does not have TAS tools, and I don't really expect it to get any for a while. But what? Why do the goats keep ending up over here? Okay, actually, this isn't that bad. Took that last goat forever to go in, but we'll go with it. Opinions on cinnamon candy? I mean, I think that, like, cinnamon on cookies can be good. I don't think I tend to really ever have cinnamon other than on a cookie. I hope the workout is good, Lenene. Oh, nice. We actually got Box Breaker. Oh, come on. Hopefully that's fine. Okay. Please go fast and experience luck. I certainly hope to experience luck. The official title, The Wind Waker, or just Wind Waker? Pretty sure the official title is The Wind Waker, because that's what appears on the box. Currently at the beginning of time itself. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm impressed that you are still able to breathe. Yeah, no, I don't think Japanese, as far as I'm aware, has definite articles. I mean, Wind Waker's shorthand in the speedrunning community is definitely TWW, and not just WW. Because at least for me, if I see... I mean, obviously it depends on the context of the sentence, but if I just see WW with no further context, my immediate thought is Wrong Warp, and not Wind Waker. Also, yes, Howard indeed. Thanks for the good luck, Benjigamin. thanks for the good luck, Cormo. Man. I keep on shooting one of the bugs out in a random direction. I feel like there's no way I'm walking, like, too fast towards the bugs. I feel like I'm barely walking at all. Nice. So thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a Tier 1 sub to the community. It is very generous of you. I was prescribed glasses when I got to high school, because that's when my vision started not being great. Probably because of spending too much time in front of screens. Yeah, I've only ever known the point is moot to mean, like, unimportant. Or, like, the point doesn't matter. Well, the Twitter logo on the layout is because this layout graphic was made in, like, 2018 or something. I mean, yeah, I don't plan on changing the Twitter icon to the modern Twitter icon. Where is the keys? Okay. We actually did this correctly. Where we successfully made the monkey not notice anything. Now we got rid of the blue rupee text and cut one cycle off the monkey. It sounded a little weird for some reason. Pass this one. Well, it's true. I am sitting down, but I am also running a game. This is how you can be sitting and running at the same time. What's my favorite dungeon in TP? That would be Snow Peak Ruins. Favorite dungeon over all of the Zelda games? I'm not really sure. Because there are a lot of good ones. Nice. Hello. I get auto rolls. Skyward Sword Ancient Cistern is a good pick. I would probably still pick Snow Peak, I guess, if I had to choose from the entire series. Two blue rupees. Oh my goodness. Amazing rupee RNG. Got bad news for me. Uh-oh. What's the bad news? Will I read YouTube chat today? Maybe. In reality means yes. One, two, three. Bang. One, two, three. Bang. 3 and 3 is pretty good. Oh, I see, Programmicus. Well, maybe he'll see his shadow next time. Or no, you said he saw his shadow. Other way around. So thanks for the good luck, Corpse and Kathy in space. Yeah, in Twilight Princess HD, we do not have back in time to use, so we have to do Forest Temple with no early monkeys. Next time is until next year. Oh. Well. This is indeed unfortunate, I suppose. Well, so I think a video of the groundhog made its way onto my, like, Twitter timeline somehow. So I did see that, but it did not register to me that that meant it was Groundhog Day. Nice. Hello, Squidween. Controller works best for Law's wrongs. I mean, if you're asking what controller would be like most versatile for all games, that would probably just be like any sort of generic pro controller. Just like a standard video game controller, basically. For Twilight Princess HD specifically, the gamepad is the optimal controller of choice because of gyro aiming. Also, thanks for the good luck, Makuya. And thanks for the good luck as well, oh hey, Kristen. What Legend of Zelda art style would I like to see going forward in future games? I mean, I'd like to see them experiment with... or, like, continue to experiment with different art styles if possible. If they feel the need to reuse an art style, the general Toon Link art style is my personal favorite. So, hello, Jacob Allison. This run's off to a decent-ish start, I suppose. You asked for my thoughts on a general interest topic. I mean, yeah. I explain how low percent works? So, low percent is basically just you complete the game with the least amount of things possible. So, in a low percent speedrun, even if it's slower to skip something, you still skip it anyway, because it means that you collected less stuff. Because the primary goal is to skip as many things as possible. The secondary goal is to go as fast as possible. So, like, low percent run that gets more stuff is lower ranked than a low percent run that gets less stuff, even if the one that gets less stuff is slower. What's the correct way to open a YouTube video? I mean, clicking on it? I guess it kind of depends, like, on what the exact context is. I guess, like, if I see 2 YouTube videos that I want to potentially watch, then opening one in a new tab so that I can go back and then watch the next one. Without having to find it again would be the strategy there. Many different conversations with chat can I keep in my head while doing my run? I don't know. Probably not very many. But I mean, usually I don't know if I keep multiple conversations in my head. I usually just reread what the chat messages were and be like, oh yeah, that's what people were talking about. So welcome back from the workout, Lei Nene. No, you can't do early Hyrule Castle in this game with a pickup slide, because on the map that has the barrier, there is nothing to do a pickup slide with. So no pickup slides. I mean, that's also generally, like, one of the things that makes trying to find an early Hyrule Castle in this game difficult, is that, like, the map that the actual barrier is on is pretty small, and there's not, like, a whole lot to work with on it. Really? Alright, well, that was really slow. You also can't use any items except for, like, the lantern on the North Castletown map where the barrier is. So, like, item usage is also restricted. Clawshot was a paid actor. I don't know about paid, but it's certainly a key component in Clawshot actor displacement. So, good afternoon, Moogle Knight. This run is okay, I guess. I am gonna lose like 10 seconds on Elden Vessel because gate clip to Lanayru was pretty slow. So thank you very much, Corpse, for the Tier 1 subscription. Do appreciate the support, so thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the badge and emotes. Well, so before Midna's Desperate Hour, you can enter Castletown North, but if you do enter Castletown North before Midna's Desperate Hour, the barrier's not there, but they're, like, the door that's in front of the barrier is there, and it's closed. And it has an invisible wall in front of it, so you can't open it, and also has, like, guards in front of the handles. So, it's a different obstacle that's not, like, technically the barrier, but it still blocks you from going to Hyrule Castle early. Oh yeah, apparently there was some security vulnerability with Notepad++ that got announced recently. Or is like, I think it was specifically with the installer was the security vulnerability. Time to panic. Okay, I mean, you just like panicking over anything, Crystal, so that's not surprising from you. Oh, and the updater, okay. Yeah. Bad gate clip. And risk is the FG's rando notes getting out there. patient. Is there any situation that would cause me to panic? I mean, I'm sure there's probably some situation that would cause me to panic, but it would have to be, like, you know, something imminently life-threatening is happening. Or something like that. Gotta move a little bit quicker than that, but Gyro was not moving as fast as I would have hoped. So yes, we did successfully do the bomb house skip. Okay. Not sure if we'll get the vent cycle, but we can hope. I'll be panicking if you don't get me cookies the next time you see me. Oh, if you don't get cookies the next time I see you. What are you gonna do to me if I don't get you cookies? So, good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey, and thank you for the good luck. That's not... I don't think I've ever done that before, where I'd accidentally target before turning around all the way. You can get cookies for Twitch chat. You have too many and can't eat them all. Alright, well. I'm sure that will make Twitch chat very happy. If I ever had crumble cookie. I don't think so. I've definitely heard of it, but I don't think I've ever actually purchased a cookie there before. Stuck here as a kid because you refused to leave. Yeah, you do, kind of have to leave after getting knocked down by the Goron. Oh, come on. Alright, well, I think you're still gonna lose a small amount of time on Linear Vessel. We don't do early Master Sword because early Master Sword, at least the way that it's possible to do in the original game, was patched in HD. It definitely sounds like Minda just said, "What's this?" Yeah, so currently early Master Sword on HD requires doing a pickup slide for a couple hours to get through the first room of Sacred Grove as Human Link, because we can get to the Sacred Grove early as Human Link, but to get past the first room with current knowledge, you either need to do a pickup slide, or you need to howl at the Howling Stone to start the Skull Kid chase, and Human Link obviously can't howl at the Howling Stone. But if Human Link could somehow get past the first room without needing to howl at the Howling Stone, then Human Link could do early Master Sword. Really? Bro. Ugh. More dumb time losses to Shadow Beast fights, I suppose. There's no way that we know of getting to Sacred Grove early as Wolf Link now. Unfortunately. Do I have a favorite trick and or sequence or section in this speedrun? I don't know what my favorite trick would be. My favorite section is probably just the Snow Peak Ruins section, though. This is not a Harvard University shirt, no. This was the shirt that I got for doing the Heroes of Time charity marathon last year. Because the H has, like, a minimalist sort of Hylian shield outline behind it, which I guess is just a regular shield outline, but yes, EMS as Human would have a funny cutscene. Ah yes, Heroes of Time is happening again this year. It will be happening from March 20th to 22nd. So in like a month and a half. I think. Yeah, those sound like the correct dates. Death Mountain is your favorite sequence and dungeon? Yeah, Goron Mines is pretty good. Has a neat aesthetic and is fun to go through, at least in my opinion. I don't think... I actually don't know what the drop table for White Wolfos is. I want to say I've never seen an item you can do a pickup slide drop from a White Wolfos. But I guess in theory, if you could do that, you could do a really slow early snow peak, yeah. But that would be, like, super slow, because you have to cover a lot of ground to make that work. Like, it would be, at least, like, a week-long rupee slide or something ridiculous. Your favorite is Temple of Time in Rando? Yeah, Temple of Time in Rando is pretty good. Because you can also skip having to bring the statue all the way back down. When do I want to make and do a route where every skip possible via a pickup slide is done? Well, so the issue, at least with trying to do that on TPHD, is that you only get each rupee text once. So the amount of pickup slides that you can do is pretty limited. Because in reality, you only get, like, 3 at best with blue, yellow, and red rupees. Maybe you can find a purple in a useful situation, but probably not. Oh, an original Twilight Princess? Hey, what else could you skip with a rupee slide that... You wouldn't, like, aside from the Arbiter's Gate... Really? That camera angle was bad? Yeah, in SD, every time you save and quit, you get rupee text again. I guess you could technically forest escape with a rupee slide. Actually, I don't know if... Are there any blue rupees in that area? I guess technically there is in one of the grass patches, I think, you drop a blue rupee. I mean, I guess you could use the lantern to do a pickup slide, but... I think that would be too early in the game, because if... Well, no, I guess you have Epona, you could get... the Gorge. It's like called Portal. I mean, like, a forced escape rupee slide would also take multiple days to get through. So the amount of rupees that you collect doesn't matter in a low percent run. Things that are, like, consumable ammo amounts don't usually count. So thanks for the good luck, Timlold. You cannot get a pickup slide during the Stallard fight, no. The only thing that you would be able to pick up slide with in that room is the heart container, but you have to defeat Stallard to get the heart container, of course. Okay. Good KB2 skip. Could you rupee slide for King Bulblin 2, Skip? I guess you technically could, yeah, because you could just rupee slide out of bounds. That would be a shorter rupee slide, because you'd only have to rupee slide for a couple hours. Another good solution to being warm is living inside a volcano. I feel like this is probably not quite the best idea, but I respect the commitment. Darn it, I wanted to get off Epona. Is there out-of-bounds money there? I mean, that money's intentionally placed there for you to, like, find and pick up later when you have the Gale Boomerang. So we're just getting money that is intentionally put there. Yeah, quite a lot of people want to be able to play this game on Switch too, but if that happens, it's probably going to be the GameCube version on GameCube and SO, I would think. One slap, and unfortunate. This is not going well to start with. Really? Darn it. Pretty bad phase 1, unfortunately. One slap. Two slap. Okay. Thanks, Bo. Well, the delay for NSO on Wind Waker, at least in the update that added WarioWare, seemed to be significantly better. It is still there, but, like, in my opinion, it went from basically, like, unplayable to being tolerable. Even though it still isn't great, but... Alright, Aaron Georgie, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. I hope you have a good rest of your Monday. This is my favorite shape of pasta? I don't know if I have a favorite shape of pasta. Guess if I think about it for 10 seconds, I guess maybe the ones that kind of are like, the ones that are kind of like screw-shaped? I don't know what the name for any of the types is. The ones that have the helixes. Or the kind that has the helix pattern. How does opponent's shadow disappear? It just does. Tends to disappear in consistent places, so it might be just... It's just, like, failing to draw for whatever reason. Get there, because I think I would target the Helmosaur. Scooby-Doo mac and cheese. I guess the Scooby-Doo shaped pasta is a fun pasta shape, that's true. Also, yeah, this run never gets explosives at all, so... We don't need the explosives. Who needs explosives when you can just clip through a wall by looking through it? Yeah, the early game for TPHD is much closer to like what you would expect from casually playing the game, at least compared to like GameCube and Wii. But that's because we don't have early Master Sword. We do skip the Ordon days 1 and 2 though, so that part's not the same. I know that 84% of Twitch streams are powered by hamsters. You know, now that you mention it, it does make sense. Nice stamp. Thank you. We get the stamp because we need that chest to be open to clip through the wall that's behind it. So we don't really care about the stamp itself, we just need the chest to be open. And the stamp just happens to be inside. It would be much more convenient if that chest had, like, a rupee in it, but... unfortunately for us, it has stamp letter K. There was a comment earlier about someone wanting Morpheal to get revenge, but I don't think Morpheal's getting revenge this time. I think we fought Morpheal pretty well. Is the stamp for the Hylian letter K my favorite stamp for a Hylian letter? I I think it might be stamp letter V, but there's one that just kind of vaguely looks like a dude dabbing, which is probably my favorite one because it looks kind of funny. Oh, come on. Nice analog glitch. Yeah, we get Ending Blow pretty early in the run, because we finish Faron Twilight and then go to Forest Temple, and it's basically impossible to miss Ending Blow before Forest Temple. I think technically you could get around the wolf with a pickup slide. Because the Bokos do drop blue rupees. But there's no practical way of getting around the Golden Wolf now. Yeah, since I also played casually on Wii, I had a bit of an adjustment period when I began to learn to speedrun GameCube. I do remember. Okay. Hooray, nothing stupid happened there today. But yeah, getting the good win cycle is kind of difficult, because we have to attack the archer at the start of the area to not get shot by him. But it's also not a huge deal if you miss it, because it's only, like, a couple seconds lost. Just then wait for the wind. So, hello, Douglas. It is going alright, even though I am sleepy. Ugh. Have I seen Markiplier's movie yet? I have not, no. Wasn't really something that I was planning on seeing either. The start of the cutscene is pretty funny if you manage to make it here as just human Link. How's the run looking today? This one is okay. We're about to come up on the first stupid trick. Nice. That was too... jumped from too far away there, apparently. The idea there was to skip the yellow rupee text, not get it. I misidentified the visual cue. Angle should still be the same, so that's fine. Come on. Oh, why did you appear over there? Ah, I should have let that wolf go forward more. Really? Well, I probably would have just avoided out there, so it's probably a good thing I bonked. Really? I am consistently surprised that they're too far back. Ow, now, nice. Cool. Wow. Yeah, no, that's a reset. I guess before we start the next attempt, we will take a small break. I mean, the attempt that I bonked on after targeting the Wolfos, I probably would have voided out if we had actually jumped on that one, because I think the Wolfos went too far up along the path. Yeah, so map glitch doesn't exist in this game. Map glitch was actually patched in the Japanese GameCube release. So It was already patched in one version of SD, so the chance that it would appear in HD was pretty much zero from the start. But yeah, the reason we do the Wolfos jump is because the like, essentially we can get the Wolfos to run in a way where the Midna jump will take us over the loading zone that tries to prevent us from going to Snow Peak early, and then we're just past all of the void out zones. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. Who's my favorite Outer Wild character? Do I have a favorite Outer Wilds character? I don't know that I do. I mean, they're all pretty good. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary Say. We have not had any, like, unexpected enemy trolls, no. Yeah, so GameCube Japanese would also use Wolfos jump. Also, hello, Matt. You are indeed just in time. I was sitting on the title screen for 2 hours and 40 minutes waiting for you just so that you could be here for the attempts. Ah, yeah, Twilight Princess has an intro. We just skip the cutscene. Because this game allows you to skip cutscenes by just pressing the plus button. It just doesn't really feel like there's an intro because you gain control of Link in like 6 seconds or something. Like, this is definitely the Zelda, or like the 3D Zelda, that gives you the most immediate control of Link when you start the game. Assuming you skip the cutscene, right? I considered showing YouTube chat on the bottom of the screen to parallel Twitch chat. Not a whole lot. I don't know if I want to put, like, even more stuff on the screen. Well, so the thing that you specifically can't do is you can't, like, combine the Twitch and YouTube chats when showing them on stream. As long as they're separate, it's okay. Surprised they even put Twitch chat on stream. Well, so the reason I put Twitch chat on stream is because I thought you had to do that if, like, you were simulcasting for some reason. Like, for some reason I had it in my head that you had to do that, even though that's not actually the case, but then when I realized I didn't have to, I was like, oh, well, it's already set up, I guess. Really? Man. Why am I so bad about being too far right? Hello? I would like to not go right. Thank you. Ugh. Thanks for the best of luck, Bacon. I am sorry that you've been hit with the work curse. I do not know how to solve a Rubik's Cube, no. No, getting the slingshot is still slower than pushing the Bokoblins. If it was faster to get the slingshot, we would do that. If it was possible to buy the slingshot immediately on day 1 of Ordon, then I think it might be faster to go get slingshot, but you have to... If you want to get the slingshot, you have to first herd goats, and then get to Ordon day 2, get the basket from the monkey, get the fishing rod, and then fish so that the cat goes back to Sarah's shop, and then you can get the slingshot from Sarah's shop. And then after that point, you then have to go get the wooden sword and go through the slingshot and wooden sword tutorials, which are not fast, so... Essentially, it's like 5 minutes slower to go get the slingshot. Oh yeah, no, Rando changes the shop so that you can buy the item there without needing the fishing rod first. But in the vanilla game, like, Sarah doesn't sell you anything at the shop until you make her cat go back home. Nice. How have you been popping into almost every stream since November, and this is the first time you've seen this glitching past the gate thing? I mean, if you only come to the stream, like, a few hours in, typically, then... like, that clip only happens at the beginning of the run. So... Also, thanks for the good luck, Elementalic. Thanks for the good luck as well, Craze VFX. The text first. Yeah, the Boko pushing is, like, part of what allows us to skip Ordon days 1 and 2. you back against the wall, my guy. And I guess we're not going back against the wall. Nice. Love the extra hit there, that's unnecessary. So thanks for the good luck, Mad Monk magic. The Bogos don't swing at us while we're pushing them because we're essentially too close to them. And so, because we're too close to them, they don't attack us. Okay, that might work. Okay, yes, a good start. Hopefully, only 6 of them went in. Okay, there's just a bunch there. Okay. Hooray! Yeah, you have to be, like, moving and pushing the Boko for them to not hit you. If you stop moving, then they will try to hit you. So, the reason that Trill attacks us at the beginning isn't because he thinks that we're a thief. I think it's supposed to be because he thinks that we're, like, a monster similar to the Bokoblins. So he's like, hey, no monsters in my shop. And that's why he tries to peck at us. You should be able to push Boblins too, yeah. I would imagine that Boblins and Bokoblins have very similar hitboxes. Or push colliders. I can work that into a run. I'm sure there have definitely been runs where I pushed a Boblin very briefly in Boblin camp.
From beer, you need me anytime. From that, it's cool beer.
Goodbye, Hugo. If you ever find Early Master Sword as Wolf Link, we will come back and get you. Honestly, though, I don't have too much hope in EMS as Wolf Link happening. I think it's much more likely we get EMS as Human Link, which would be cool. Is what I would want. Heard on GDQ there's an obsession with naming things. What's the name of the hawk in Ordon? I don't know if I would say there's an obsession with naming things. I guess maybe for some people, but for me, the only enemy name I really use is Hugo and Howard. Howard's not even an enemy, Howard's just a goat. But someone might have named the hawk in Ordon. We do get the cutscene where Midna wears the Ordon shield as a mask, but we don't see that part of the cutscene because we skip that cutscene before the camera gets to it. Have I ever had to kick someone out of my stream? I mean, I've had to ban, like, bots and trolls over the years, obviously, yeah. But if you mean like someone who's actually like someone who I let on my stream as like someone I'm playing a game with or something, no. I've never had to do that. Oh, that was a very good segment. So thanks for the good luck, Optic Love. No, we aren't seeing Hugo again this run. Hugo also doesn't exist anymore now. I think he despawns once you enter Faron Twilight. Howard. Did we see Howard yet? I guess not, because the goats were fairly cooperative this time. So thanks for the good luck as well, Navi. How does Midna know Howard? I don't know, maybe Midna had a run-in with a goat one time. That was a weird camera angle. Huh? That was too early? I am surprised. I did not think that was too early. Well, that was very silly. A great way to lose like 20 seconds. Okay. Well, dumb. Oh, nice Mad Monk magic. That you are enjoying trying out OOT glitches. Yes, it is very fun to experiment with the game from a new perspective. Yeah, if you're used to the other orientation for this game, either on the Wii version or on mirror mode in HD, or hero mode in HD, be a bit interesting to look at. Where is the keys? There he is. I almost went into the mist there accidentally. Why didn't the monkey notice the Baba that time? I felt like the monkey got close enough. Not that I want the monkey to notice it, but like... why not that time? So thanks for the good luck, Endymius and Miguel. If I ever wish I had a monkey IRL that would show me the way through poison fog. I mean, thankfully, I don't think I have to navigate poison fog in real life. But if I did have to navigate poison fog in real life, it would be nice if the monkey would show me the way. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Who, in my opinion, is the greatest, most influential Zelda speedrunner of all time? I mean, historically, just by sheer, like, numbers, it probably has to be Narcissa, right? least as far as, like, an individual goes. But Narcissa hasn't been relevant for many years at this point, so... As far as, like, consistently relevant, maybe ZFG? But, I don't know, there's probably some argument you could make for, like, people who make speedrun YouTube content. Even if they don't specifically, like, hold any world records, but if they just make a lot of speedrun-related YouTube content, that could be considered influential. But yeah, greatest and most influential are also two different things. But also, like, the question of who the greatest speedrunner is, like... It's pretty impossible to answer. Because, like, speedrunning different games is, like, a very... Like, different games require different skill sets. So... Like, it's pretty hard to compare, like, very good speedrunners of very different games, right? Like, the skills required to speedrun Pokemon at a high level are extremely different from the skills necessary to speedrun Zelda or Mario at a high level. Why am I playing this? Because I think it's fun. And generally, I think speedrunning any 3D Zelda game is fun. Currently, I am focusing on Twilight Princess HD all dungeons. That would make sense, Ghost Pyro. I have done a fair number of GDQ runs at this point. How dare I have fun? Yeah. How dare I have fun playing video games? Ah, yes, that is true, Alvasari. I mean, I don't know if I would go so far as to say I'm the only Zelda speedrunner that doesn't swear, but maybe the most popular one that doesn't swear. Two hops, wow. Two, three, okay, only three. Okay, yes. I don't swear on stream. Which I guess also that's technically not true. I've sworn on stream before, but it's been a very long time since I've sworn on stream. Ah, yeah, I've done GDQ runs before. And I've been on the couch for a couple of GDQ runs as well. The most recent, like, mainline GDQ event run that I did, also nice. I think was SGDQ 2024? So, it's about a year and a half ago, where Spike, Vegeta, and I did Twilight Princess Randomizer Co-op. And then before that, at AGDQ 2024, I did Tears of the Kingdom Any Percent. Archipelago has technically been done on a mainline GDQ event, but it wasn't between different games. It was just two of the same game. I don't know if having, like, a multi-game Archipelago would work well for GDQ, but I don't know, maybe. Well, so GDQ has shown off combo randomizers before, like, but a combo randomizer is, like, you can't play both games at once simultaneously in a combo randomizer. You have to, like, very specifically, you can only play one of the combo games at a time, right? Whereas with Archipelago, you can play every game simultaneously all at once. Like, I would be down to do... Like, I would be down to submit an Archipelago showcase to GDQ, but, like, I feel like having multiple games up at once would be, like, extremely hard for viewers to follow. Because, like, unless you know... all of the games that are being shown, there's like, or unless you're like familiar with all the games that are being shown, it could potentially just be overwhelming. But how does someone get to be on the couch? I mean, to be on a GDQ couch, whoever's doing the run will probably ask you if you want to be on the couch. You can't, like, sign up or apply to be on the couch or anything like that. Because the runner has final say over who is on the couch, and also who is on the back couch. So thanks for the good luck, Donovans. Howard. Howard. There's been a submission for like the past couple GDQ nows, the past couple GDQs now, of this idea called Zelda Wheel, which a content creator named Jiggy is trying to push GDQ to do, and actually he is just GDQ staff at this point. But basically, the idea is that you get like all of the Zelda games, as well as a runner for each individual Zelda game, and you essentially put all the games on a wheel, right? And for every, like, I don't know, $500 or something that gets donated to GDQ, the wheel spins and a new game is selected. And essentially the goal for each game would be, like, something relatively short, right? Like a 10-minute category. And the idea would be to have all of the speedrunners go through their categories in like some time frame with the wheel spinning randomly to change games as people donate. And the idea of Zelda Wheel sounds like it could work well for GDQ. The only logistical issue with it would be trying to hook up microphones for every runner, which obviously wouldn't work if there's like 15 runners, right? Because GDQ only has a maximum of 4 microphones plus the host. Howard. Well, so the wheel spins are random, but, like, you can always dynamically weight the game so that, like, if a game hasn't been chosen in a while, it has a higher chance of being picked by the wheel in the moment. Yeah, the idea would be that all of the runners are on stage, right? Because, like, Jiggy has done this at some previous charity events. Like, he's done it at Zeldathon. He's done it at Heroes of Time last year. He'll probably do it at Heroes of Time again this year. And, like, you can, you know, squeeze together 10 to 15 people in a space like that to all play Zelda in silly ways for charity, right? Also, thanks for the raid, AMD. And thanks for the good luck as well. Also, hello Zari, and thank you for the good luck music boxes in Wiggy Bee. No, Gale Boomerang jumps have been known about for a long time. Though they are not new. Although, if for some reason you've only ever watched speedruns of the Wii version isn't able to do them. They are only possible on GameCube and HD. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ganny. But yeah, so I think the more, like, realistic idea for hooking up mics in a Zelda wheel scenario would be, like, at least what's happened at previous events for these kind of wheel or shuffle segments is that there's, like, two people who are, like, the main commentators, who are, like, talking regardless of who's playing, and then someone else, like, whenever a new game is chosen, someone else very quickly comes up and holds a mic up for the person who's actually playing. I'm gonna be silly and try something here. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, no, it did, okay. So we can do that, nice. Because this slope is steep enough that we can do the same strat if the Cargarok flies all the way over here. But so for GDQ, you could probably do something similar where just, like, a mic is passed around and then held under whoever the active runner is. And then quickly passed around again when the game changes. And so then you only need, like, 3 or 4 mics, right? Also, thanks for the good luck, Eves Robinson. Do I have any recommendations on how to get into glitch hunting? I mean, glitch hunting is usually just messing around and seeing if you can make weird things happen. I mean, I guess a first step would be, like, learning about all of the kinds of glitches that are possible to do. And then, like, seeing if you can think of any new ways to use the existing glitches that we already have. Or go to some weird geometry in-game and see if you can somehow clip through it in a weird way. Because glitch hunting, in a sense, is basically just, like, QA testing, sort of. Except you're not, writing up reports for bugs to get fixed or anything like that. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fubuki-ni. Alright, Ursu, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. I hope you get good sleeps. So thanks for the good luck, Zerla. Thought about writing some programs that would essentially just try random inputs or something. I mean, there's probably some situation where that would like be useful to find something, but for a complex 3D game, you probably need something that's a little more focused than just like spamming random inputs every frame. So thanks for the incrementally more luck than the previous 2 times you wished me luck, Hungun.
Already? Okay. You gonna...
Yeah, the amount of bugs that are in the remake went from 16 to 12, so there's 4 less bugs in each area. I mean, Dolphin Emulator is pretty accurate these days, as far as finding glitches goes. It's pretty unlikely that you'll find something which is only possible on emulator, I would say. It can still happen, of course, but... Semu is probably less accurate than Dolphin. I don't really know how you would measure accuracy in that regard, but like, I know that there's a glitch that it doesn't successfully replicate on Semu, which is third-person claw shot clipping that just doesn't work for some reason. So thanks for the good luck, Asoph. I think that the bomb shop owner has bug died next to my house insurance. Probably not, I guess, unfortunately for him. I mean, Simu is probably also a valid pronunciation. Alright, pretty good Elden Twilight. This is the Wii U version of Twilight Princess. Alright, I didn't target too early that time. Possible to get the SD glitch when Wolflink rides Epona. It is technically possible, yes, but you would have to first perform early Master Sword, which would take a couple extra hours, so... is not something that will be done in runs. Until we can do early Master Sword in a way that does not take a couple hours. Ah, yes, it does look just as goofy. Yeah, the LGA that we did after entering Elden Field was Mailman Skip. Early Master Sword takes a long time because currently it requires doing a pickup slide, which is a very slow way of being able to clip through a wall. Basically, when Link is doing the animation where he holds an item out in front of himself, the game disables all of his horizontal collision checks, so he doesn't collide with anything horizontally, but there's also an error in how that animation works, and the animation of Link, like, holding an item out in front of himself actually moves him very, very, very slightly. And if you get, like, a good speed on your pickup animation for clipping through walls, you can successfully clip through a wall in, like, 2 hours. Does a rock always land on Wolflink when you warp there? We're talking about, like, when we warp to Death Mountain. If the meteor hasn't fallen yet, then... well, I think regardless, if you haven't... Actually, I don't know if there's a condition that ever makes it stop, but essentially, yes, whenever you warp to Death Mountain, there will be meteors that try to fall on you to simulate, like, the volcano erupting. Well, yeah, so early Master Sword in GameCube and Wii, like, is performed by getting Wolflink to the Sacred Grove early. And if you get Wolflink to the Sacred Grove early, then, like, that's, like, you're good. You don't have to do anything extra. Because Wolflink can just howl at the Howling Stone to get through Sacred Grove. But currently in Twilight Princess HD, we can only get Human Link to the Sacred Grove early. And Human Link cannot howl at Howling Stones, so Human Link can't get rid of the first wall in the area to start the Skull Kid chase. So Human Link is kind of just stuck in that first room right now. But if you could get him past that first room, then, like, you can get to the Master Sword, with no knowledge. It's just that first room that we're stuck in. That bug really flew far away. So, good evening, Harune. You just got the stream notification. 3 hours and 49 minutes after stream started. Wow. I love Twitch notifications. Yeah, if you get to Sacred Grove as Human Link and you can get past the first wall, you can actually skip, like, the Skull Kid fight in the pit, as well as having to solve the Master Sword puzzle by just doing some long jump attacks to get out of bounds. So Human Link actually gets through the first Sacred Grove trip faster than Wolf Link if you can get past the first room. Also, thanks for the good luck of the Definitive Edition. Also, hello, Della Fiore. Welcome to the Twilight Princess HD Speedruns, where this run is actually pretty good so far. Except for me getting hit by a log at one point, but other than that, this run has been pretty good so far. And we do the bomb glitch thing to get through the first wall. I'm not sure what the bomb glitch thing is. On GameCube, you can use bombs to clip through vine walls, or like just explosions to, or any source of damage to clip through a vine wall, but the wall that we have to pass through is not a vine wall, so that wouldn't help. So thank you very much, Jennery, for the Prime subscription. Did you enjoy the content? Thank you for the support. Can I walk through the game in my mind? I mean, I have a pretty good memory of this game's layout just due to playing it a lot, yeah. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Jennery. And thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Well, early Master Sword is one sequence break that would save a lot of time in the speedrun. Both in, like, the all dungeons and any percent categories. And probably for 100% also. Come on. Early Master Sword was found pretty quickly after the game came out. I think only like a couple months after the game came out. Maybe not even that. Yeah, like, most of Twilight Princess's big sequence breaks were discovered, like, near when it came out, right? Like, Back in Time was pretty quick, early Master Sword was pretty quick, early City in the Sky was also, like, only a year after the game came out. Nice. My thumb slipped off the control stick.
Speed.
So Back in Time doesn't work in this game because there's no way to soft reset the game. So, like, even if they didn't do anything, like, Back in Time wouldn't have been possible to begin with. But despite that, the developers did go out of their way to, like, actually patch Back in Time. So, like, even if you were able to perform Back in Time, you wouldn't be able to move on the title screen. Which is also why in this game you can't move while, like, the boss name text is on screen. Like for Puppet Zelda and Ganondorf. I mean, a lot of times, depending on the glitch, there's not necessarily a reason to take time to try and patch it. Like, if it's something that no casual player is ever gonna accidentally, like, happen across, then, like, is there a reason to patch it out? Alright, nice. Or, like, you know, there's always the possibility that attempting to patch something could end up accidentally breaking something else somehow. Like, that's probably why, or at least, like, if they had thought about trying to patch long jump attacks in this game, that could have been potentially the reason why they didn't, because, like, the way that jump attacking works is, like, pretty intentional in this game. It's just not intended to be used the way it is with the Gale Boomerang. But, like, Link adjusting his jump attack distance based on how far away the thing that he's targeting is from him is, like, very intentionally a mechanic that's specifically designed for this game. So the discovery of Back in Time was very much an accident. basically someone was practicing in Arbiter's grounds, and at some point, like, began drowning in the quicksand, and so the person who was practicing decided to reset their game while they drowned in the quicksand, and they just so happened to reset on the correct frame to perform back in time. I don't think we're going to be finding arbitrary code execution in this game. Really? That wasn't far forward enough? Damn, that was dumb. What a silly way to lose time. Well, that's true. This game does have pointers, of course, but the Wii U, I'm pretty sure, has write Zor execute protections, so you wouldn't be able to write new arbitrary code. I suppose you could call code arbitrarily that already exists, but... What did I eat for lunch? I have not eaten anything today yet. So I did not eat anything for lunch. Just use arbitrary code execution to disable the right Zor read protection. Or right Zor execute protection. Ah, yes. We will bypass the OS level protections of writing arbitrary code by writing our own arbitrary code. So thanks for the good luck, D-Nux. Read Zora protection. Yeah, gotta protect yourself from those pesky Zoras or they might attack you. Oh, come on. I know you can target the Ruby. Ah, yes, we will just write all new video games in Rust. That will solve all of our issues. Really, Bo? We're doing this again? No, Bo, it's phase 1. Ah, well, that's unfortunate. Well, looks like we're losing time here, too. One slap. And unfortunate. Okay, well. That sucks, but Bo can't be nice every time. It's a rare chew jelly. With an early Master Sword, do I have any other glitches I'd hope to see in HD? I mean, Temple of Time, Door of Time skip would be nice. An easier way to do early Snow Peak would also be nice. I guess Stallard skip would also be cool. Early Forest Temple would also be neat, but it wouldn't be particularly helpful, unfortunately. I don't think. that was probably high enough. Any percent can skip Goron Mines, Temple of Time, and Snow Peak Ruins. Or at least skip completing Snow Peak Ruins. Any percent still has to go into Snow Peak Ruins to get the ball and chain, but then it just leaves. There was a more stable way to do early Snow Peak, but it took 15 seconds longer would I do it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, a 15-second trade-off for a huge increase in consistency would be a very good trade, in my opinion. Like, for me to think about not doing a consistent version of early Snow Peak, it would have to be, like, 45 seconds slower at least for me to not do it over the version that we currently have. Right. I did not want to finish the combo. Well, nice 3 cycle. Man, this probably, like, we would have actually saved time here, too. Instead, now we're losing time. Really, there was one more. Well, this stinks. So, in theory, you could look straight down for the clip, but that's only if you're, like, already completely perfectly on the edge, which is not a guarantee. Otherwise, like, if you try to look straight down and you're even the slightest smidge too far to the right, you'll get pushed all the way back, away from the wall, because essentially the wall will still push you away up until the push hits the edge of the ledge. So by swiping in from the left, we can essentially guarantee that the wall will push us onto the ledge without actually pushing us away from the wall first, in a sense, if we happen to not be already on the edge of the ledge. I don't know if I would say it's like what we do for PGS. I mean, as far as, like, getting on the edge of the ledge goes, yes, but, like, the swipe in from the left guarantees that we won't get pushed back away from the wall when we look through, in case our position isn't entirely correct. So thank you very much, Asher, for gifting Glovers a tier 1 sub. Glovers appreciates it. You can still do underwater air refills with bombs in this game, but it's not faster to do that over just getting Zora armor. Because getting a bomb bag in this run would actually be kind of inconvenient. Because of the fact that we don't do early Master Sword, it becomes much more convenient to just get Zora armor instead of having to go get a bomb bag. Because we never get a bomb bag for this entire run. Since if we wanted to go out of our way to get a bomb bag, we would only realistically be able to do it after getting the Master Sword. At which point Morpheal is already dead, so... if we wanted to get it before Master Sword, we'd have to do a long Epona out-of-bounds sequence, which, just, again, wouldn't help very much, because it's just faster to get the Zora armor. We also, would then have to swim through the beginning of Lakebed without Zora armor. We can't simply save warp to the front because we don't have the Master Sword yet, and save warping to the front like that is only if you have the Master Sword. Howard. In TPHD, you technically can get through the first room of Lakebed without Zora armor or water bombs, because you can instead do a super swim, which is TAS only, and clip out of bounds and get all the way up to the start of the room first. You can even use super swimming to defeat Morpheal without Zora armor or water bombs. Well, so the save warp in Lakebed being tied to Master Sword is simply because if you come back to Lakebed when you have the Master Sword, if you save as Wolf Link, and you, like, if the save was just the same regardless of if you had Master Sword or not, saving as Wolf Link would put you at the start of the water tunnel as Wolf Link with no way to get out. And would essentially soft lock you. So... the spawn changes when you have Master Sword so that you don't get soft-locked if you happen to save warp in Lakebed as Wolf Link. We grabbed some heart containers because, specifically in Palace of Twilight and Temple of Time, it's likely that we will end up taking a lot of damage, and we would rather not die in either of those dungeons, so we collect some heart containers throughout the run to make sure that we don't die there. Whenever we say soft lock, it makes you want soft tacos from Taco Bell. Well, Don't let your dreams be dreams, I guess. But huh? Why did we not go on the rope? What is happening? Ugh. Point do I consider a run to be failed and start over? I mean, it really depends on how far into the run we are and how much time we've lost. Like, usually, the shorter the run has been going for, or the less amount of time the run has been going for, the less time that I'm okay losing, like, at least at the beginning. Because, like, if I lose more than 15 seconds on Bokoblins, I'll reset, but, like, if we're a minute behind at Iron Boots, I'll still continue that, right? Kind of depends on how far behind we are compared to where we are in the run. Dang, I didn't get that rupee. No, I did not want to talk, actually. Howard. Mr. Howard is your father's name, and I can just call you Howard, otherwise known as Howard Howard. What an interesting name to have. Howard Howard. That jump was too small. It kind of was, but... It's always Howard and never Y-word. Yeah, it really is, huh? If we found early Master Sword, then any percent all dungeons and 100% would change. It would mostly be early game stuff, though. Later game stuff would still pretty much be the same. Like, anything from City... like, anything from Arbiter's Grounds onward would not really change at all. Because the reason early Master Sword saves so much time is that it allows you to transform between human and wolf link whenever you want much earlier than normal, which then also allows you to warp around whenever you want much earlier than normal. So a big chunk of the time saved from early Master Sword is just being able to warp around so that you don't have to do all those sections where, like, you have to run across a huge section of the map as human Link before you get the Master Sword, right? It's like, instead of having to, like, roll over to the cannon, get shot out of the cannon, and then ride Epona to Castletown, you can just warp to Castletown after Lanayru Twilight, for instance, right? Also, thanks for the good luck, Celestial Kitsune. Or, like, for the Iron Boots, you could just warp to the Ordon Spring and go to Ordon instead of having to backtrack there all the way from Kakariko Village. You remember buying your GameCube with a copy of Melee and Twilight Princess from Toys R Us. Oh, man. That was 20 years ago. Actually, less than 20 years ago, because this game's not 20 years old. Did they change the design on the Hylian shield? I guess I never looked at the Hylian shield too closely. As far as I can tell from cursory glances, it looked the same. I never looked too closely. I mean, I guess it makes sense because they did touch up, or at the very minimum, touch up all of the textures in this game, so... Nice. I forgot we had not found a blue ruby yet. That's okay. Ugh. Okay. Okay, very nice. It was a little sketchy when we were walking back, but I'll happily take that. Yes, HD was only released about 10 years ago. This is the furthest we've gotten a run today, and it's true. Been fine. The game does a fade out there after you say no to the spiritual journey. Oh yeah, I guess it could just imply that there's more of a conversation that happens. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, what's the technical reason for this? We just had a fade out to start this cutscene. Okay. We missed the blue rupee, but that's fine. We can live with that. They're currently floating in a void, and nothing exists. Well, I guess I will try to PB soon. Thanks for the good luck. That's not the way we wanted the freezer to turn. Well, that was fortunate. That's something that happens very often, but I feel surprised when it does, because I feel like he should just follow me around the way that I run, but he doesn't want to for some reason. Also would have actually saved time here if that hadn't happened, so... You don't know what HDs are, but your doctor says you have 80 of them. Oh. Means that you have 80 high-definition televisions in your house. And is something you should get checked out, probably. Because you most likely do not need 80 high-definition televisions. Oh, a red rupee. Well, probably still gonna need the purple and Goron mines. Ow, really? That's weird. Ow, that was terrible timing. Oh my god, are you serious? We... Oh, this is stupid. Oh, now I only have half a heart. Really? Oh, hopefully I can collect one around the edge. Okay. Well. I'm gonna lose time here because that first phase was not very good. Very weird mistakes in Snow Peak. So thank you very much, Kimmy TVs, for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well. Look into eyes of Yato. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? You find that most streams I ask who need mirror. Have I still not found out? I still have not found out who needs the mirror now. Nobody has come forward claiming to need the mirror. You need mirror? Alright, well, if you want to come pick up the mirror, you can come visit me at 1337 Blazeit Lane, Yolo, Swagville, Kentucky, zip code 42069. That is where mirror will be. Oh, come on. At Kentucky, because Kentucky is where the actual zip code 42069 is. If you don't think you would like Hylia, your socks would get wet. I mean, just don't go in the water then. Are we feeling like this is the run? I mean, I would prefer to not be a minute behind PB at this point, but... It could be the run if we have a really good Arbiter's Grounds. We need Shield Bash for the HD Pogate skip setup, since, as far as I can tell, Shield Bashing was the only way to consistently get across the, out-of-bounds quicksand. Partly because we don't have notches, but also partly because even with holding perfectly straightforward, I was not even remotely consistently able to get across the out-of-bounds quicksand. Since it was not possible to start high enough up on the quicksand to do, like, the same setup that SD does. Nice. archer decides that he's gonna hit us. Well, unfortunately, we're not saving very much time here. Alright, well, let's see if we can have a good spinner segment for once, because those seem to be difficult to come by. I would be very surprised if King Bulblin was telling people to subscribe to me. This would not be my first guess as to what he's saying. The Arbiter's Grounds make me feel bitter sometimes? I don't think so, no. I mean, I think Arbiter's Grounds is very cool, but it's definitely the hardest dungeon in the run to be consistent at, just due to how the mechanics of its tricks work. And even it's not tricks, like even just doing the Stallard fight first phase is, can be tricky to be consistent at. Okay, good start. Okay, not too bad for clipping the bubbles out of bounds. No, I did not want to turn off Rumble feature. Oh, come on. Okay. Hooray! Wow, we actually had a decent Pogate skip. Who would have thought? Really? Okay. We're definitely not saving 40 seconds, but... I don't think we are. I mean, the biggest way you could somehow optimize the Pogate skip setup would be to not require Shield Bash for it. That was weird. Sure. Wow. Yeah, a spinner segment that didn't lose a ton of time. Amazing. So thanks for the good luck, Ben. Really? Wanted to wait a little bit there to make sure we didn't go up on a bad cycle. Because if you don't get the optimal movement in that room, it's pretty easy to miss that cycle. Yeah, so the mini-boss of this dungeon is called Death Sword. Because he has a really big sword, and he might be dead? Unclear. Pogate skip went pretty well. least I would describe it as such. Ow. Came back. Go up with this guy. Alright. Good phase 1 for Stallard. What would I consider the most difficult part of the run? That would be Arbiter's Grounds. It's very easy to lose time in Arbiter's Grounds to dumb things. So I think we're still going to lose a couple seconds here because of the unoptimal spinner rail cycles to the boss key. Assuming that, like, the rest of the fight goes fine. Really? Okay. Yeah, would you look at that? We actually had a good Arbiter's Grounds. Amazing. Yeah, we did still lose a couple seconds, but that's fine. The biggest time saves that I have left are in Palace of Twilight, Temple of Time, and Hyrule Castle. enough. However, yeah, you can learn all of Twilight Princess any percent on emulator. Assuming you're talking about GameCube. Really? I knew that was too far right. I shouldn't have gone for that. Well, now I feel silly. I've failed that LJA way too many times, collectively. Hello, JNCQD. This run's not too bad, but I did just lose, like, 30 seconds or something from voiding out in the first room of Goron Mines, which is a very silly mistake. Nice. Really? Man. First time I failed that part of it in a while. Oh, this segment sucks. Now we're back to being like a minute and 10 seconds behind or something. Probably more. I don't trust that. Why did I put on iron boots? Man. Well, this is disappointing. We have a good Arbiter's grounds, and then we immediately make a ton of mistakes in Goron Mines. Question about GDQs. Is the point of people speedrunning to showcase all the cool glitches and movement, or is it to beat world records? I mean, for GDQs specifically, the point generally seems to be to show off, like, speedruns that people think are cool. Like, most runs at GDQ are not world records, but it's cool when it happens. So, hello, Kiwi. I don't think I remember any specific records that have happened at GDQ, because they've never happened for Zelda games. I think there was a Super Mario Galaxy one that happened somewhat recently. Within the last year and a half. There was a Minecraft one that happened one time, like a really long time ago. I mean, the specific games that are run at GDQ are set in advance, based on what the submissions are, but like what happens during the runs themselves is not usually scripted in advance, as far as I'm aware at least. So turn on a light. Gymnast has planned a big record for next GDQ. Ah, yeah, definitely. That's what I'm really holding out for. Getting a new world record at GDQ. Howard. Wow, glad you've enjoyed the content, Frizzy Kid. Terraria run next. I've never played Terraria before, so I probably wouldn't be able to do a very good Terraria run. You know why Quick Transform doesn't work for Early City? I guess not the exact reason, but just something about how the game treats collision immediately after transforming is slightly different with Quick Transform. Or, like, maybe something about calling Midna specifically sets some temporary flag or something. Alright, apes, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today, and hope that bed is comfy. Also, thank you very much, the Badern, for the 6 months to Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Oh, come on. Ow, it's slow. Really? I didn't get a roll. Let's go into third person. Convenient that the only two third-person clawshot clips we do in this run are immediately right next to each other. Come on. Unfortunate that that took a while. Oh, it's the wrong one. You can still do the pixel shot here, but good luck doing it with gyro, basically. Not only gyro, but the fact that the reticle lies in this game also means that if you see the reticle appear, it doesn't necessarily mean that the skip is actually going to be successful. Because the reticle can appear there with 3 yellow triangles, and the claw shot can still not grab onto the target. We changed to Zora armor because we're gonna need it for the Zant fight eventually, and that's the last time that we save warp before the Zant fight. So because we pause to go to the inventory screen there, it's convenient to equip the Zora armor then as well. I see, the reticle said it wouldn't make it, but it actually did. Another example of the reticle lying. Really? Nice bonk. Ah, no, L walking can be worth it. I don't think there are very many places where I do L walking, though. In Twilight Princess. So thanks for the best of luck, petite pedestrian. Nice. We lost time, but our time loss here was to having to go to the options menu an extra time. It was dumb. Didn't know that if you tried to use the free cam there, it would just zoom in on Link like that. That was weird. The reason you wouldn't want to wear the Zora armor all the time is because the Zora armor, if you take damage from a fire or ice attack, you take 10 times as much damage when you're wearing Zora armor. So we're losing like 5 to 7 seconds here, I think. Yeah, damage, the damage multipliers do stack if you're using, like, different multipliers, so if you're on hero mode wearing Zora armor with the Ganondorf amiibo activated, you take 40 times damage from an ice or fire attack. Yeah, we lost like 7 seconds over best. So thanks for the raid and the good luck, Dish. Thanks for the good luck as well, Stavros and Orange Chef. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much is an insta-kill for anything that's not a quarter heart of damage. And now we get to wait for a bunch of chests to spawn in. Isn't this exciting? Hello. You're very close to us, sir. Usually that Xanthead spawns much further back. Alright. Good Phantom Zant. For some reason I've had a lot of trouble with lately and not being able to quick spin. Floating hands scared you a lot when you were younger? Yeah, the floating hands are very anxiety-inducing when playing casually. Stepped a few steps further before throwing that. Hello, Tacky Cosplay. Welcome to the stream, where hopefully we can perform the rest of this run well. Okay, not an ideal spot, but... I guess that worked out. So thanks for the good luck, Idrisil. Hooray, we didn't screw up either Phantom Zant fight. Which Zelda game are the hardest and longest to speedrun? I mean, as far as just like raw any percent goes, the longest one is Spirit Tracks any percent, I think. It's either that or Skyward Sword HD any percent. As far as longest, like, actual main leaderboard category, the longest one is Tears of the Kingdom 100%, which is like 30 hours. The hardest one... nice. I feel like the hardest one probably has to be, like, whatever the optimal Ocarina of Time any percent, or no, not any percent, whatever the optimal Ocarina of Time 100% route with SRM is. That, like, ZFG did some runs of when SRM was more recent. Like, that looked stupidly difficult. Granted, I never actually ran that, because basically nobody did, except ZFG, but it looked pretty painful, because any sort of mistake would usually result in bad things happening that you could not recover from, probably. I don't know, that split was good. As far as the hardest category that I've run, I don't know. It would probably either be a Twilight Princess or Wind Waker category. Like, probably either Twilight Princess, GameCube, all dungeons, or Wind Waker 100%, maybe? Alright, nice. Well, SRM is now part of a separate category or like a separate subcategory for each category in Ocarina of Time, I think. It's separated out somehow. Oh yeah, MST is an Ocarina of Time category. My favorite silly skip in Twilight Princess runs? Probably just any look-through clip, because look-through clipping is pretty silly. How do you clip? You just look through the wall and then you clip. Really? I am surprised that I was late on that. I guess I shouldn't have just hesitated there. That was dumb. I should have just, like, dropped immediately, but I thought that I had a lot more time than that. Well. That's stupid. Actually, since the rest of the segment was going so well. Doing Pogate Skip pretty much is necessary for record in this category, yes. That was really sketchy. Really? What? Really? And you missed... Oh my goodness. Why is he not spawning behind me? I'm confused. Well. If this run PBs, I will be disappointed in this run, unfortunately. Ooh. Okay, well. I don't think we can PB anymore. That's interesting. I've never failed that part of Golden Cuckoo skip before. Again for practice instead of taking the Cuckoo. That was almost too far to the left. Skipping the Golden Cuckoo saves like 30 seconds. Like that. Mostly because the cutscene for getting the Golden Cuckoo takes a while. Really? surprised that first shot missed, but I guess it was just a smidge too far left. Nice. Why was the camera facing that way? That doesn't even make sense for this game. Oh. Really? Can't see him from this angle. The Gale Boomerang long jump attacks we do by essentially just throwing the Gale Boomerang out. Because when Link throws out the Gale Boomerang, he's actually targeting it. After he throws it out. So you just have to throw it out, not move. Press B to take out your sword, and then jump attack with the A button when the Gale Boomerang is either over a void or over a surface that's higher than Link's feet. As jump attacking in this game does have like a dynamic distance to it naturally, because essentially when Link targets and jump attacks to something, the distance of the jump attack gets dynamically adjusted to actually reach whatever he's targeting up to a certain point, and the Gale Boomerang is just another thing you can target, even if there's no reticle for it. Come on, nice analog glitch. So yes, we are still streaming. Unfortunately, this run is not very good now. It had a chance of being good after we had finished Arbiter's Grounds, but unfortunately, I then made bad mistakes in Goron Mine's Palace of Twilight, and doing Golden Cuckoo Skip trying to get here to Temple of Time. Oh, come on. I like... I don't think I'm going to do another one after this one, no. But I will finish this one. You know, barring something stupid, like the game crashing. Crazy how fast time passes, except for when you're at work. Yeah. Grab the statue. What? I mean, I guess technically this is what I currently do for a living, yeah, but I don't really think about this as work. Because it's very different from what people normally think of as work. Get out of here. Ow. Why is equipping the ball and chain to Y so not intuitive, but like I put my finger over the center of the Y button, and the ball and chain does not get set to the Y button. There you go. It like has to go to the left of the Y button. Wish Nintendo made another Zelda like these older ones. You feel the new ones missed what Zelda really was. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who feel that way. Because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are very different. In a way that at least a somewhat significant amount of people don't like as much as the traditional titles. Guess that works. Kind of weird, but okay. Oh my goodness. I didn't need to do that many. I'm gonna get the far one. I did not get rid of many of them as I'd hoped. And I still got hit by one. Any Wind Waker runs in the future? Not in the immediate future, no, probably not. Apparently the only Wind Waker I'm playing is for the Archipelago Multi-World Tournament, but most of those matches end up being asyncs because it's hard to find a time that works for 6 different people to race against each other. But thank you very much, Potato, for the 84 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months. Thank you very much for the continued support. Of 7 years, I think that makes it. Well, so the Archipelago Multi-World Tournament is, like, teams of 3 people, who all race against each other. Or, like, with each team of 3 people racing. The same multi-world randomizer seed against each other. Yeah, Skyward Sword was, still over 5 hours 7 years ago. It wouldn't be for very long, though, because, Reverse Bit Magic was found in, May of 2019, so 7 years from then will be May of this year. Nice camera. So when you do an async seed against someone else, like basically an organizer will make the room for you, and also requires that like everyone records their perspective and whatnot, so that you can be sure that nobody is doing any cheating. Oh, come on. And also the Archipelago room, like, records when each person connects and, like, finishes and whatnot. Also, good evening, Stendhal. Run's unfortunately not great, but we gave it our best shot. One more run after this one? Unfortunately, probably not. Unless someone discovers early Master Sword that's speedrun viable for Twilight Princess HD in the next 20 minutes. Then we'll do another run. This is a vibe run now. I hate that my immediate thought is that makes it sound like the run is somehow AI generated, which doesn't make any sense, but... I don't know how you would vibe run a video game. Anyway, we got our validation bonk at least. ChatGPT, generate a DTM file of the Twilight Princess HD All Dungeons run. No! Not the vibe tassing. This is the worst timeline. Now, yeah, I don't think you could actually do that. Like, the inputs necessary to do tassing are way too specific for, like, AI to be able to generate at the moment. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, even if you trained an LLM on, like, specifically TAS input sequences for a specific game, it probably would kind of still just not produce anything good. I don't think. Oh, come on. Where do I think Link keeps the ball and chain? Well, clearly in the pocket dimension of his pouch, where he keeps his items. So I forgot to transform into Wolf. Oh well. I mean, as far as I'm aware, the AI models that are playing video games are playing 2D games, which are significantly simpler and are also still struggling with those. Like, at least as far as I've heard, it hasn't been able, or there hasn't been like a model that's been able to get through a single Pokemon game, right? Nice. At least 8 cycles. Right, and it's like, if we're currently struggling to figure out how to like use HMs in Pokemon games, I feel like still at least some ways off from even remotely being able to make any progress in 3D games. Nice. Well, this is really slow. Well, that was a pretty slow Puppet Zelda. The brake sliding is just for fun. It doesn't help speed up the fight at all, unfortunately. It would be funny if brake sliding somehow helped speed up the fight. Also, I don't have the things that I need equipped. Really? That missed? Well. Yeah, this takes so long. I do not want to transform yet. Now we transform into Wolf. Surprised stream is still going. Well, this run had a chance for a while, but then I'd made too many mistakes, but was at least going to finish the run since it didn't really... Like, PB was still possible after Palace of Twilight, but not when I entered Temple of Time. Alright, well, another completed run at least. So that's neat. Thank you very much, Joshi, for the 50 bits and Stavros for the 25 bits. And thank you guys all for the GGs. But yeah, this run was the best run I've had out of Arbiter's grounds in a while, so it's unfortunate that I couldn't capitalize on that, but if we did it once, that means we can do it again, so we will do more attempts on Wednesday. So yeah. I guess with that, I will see you guys later. So, hope you guys all have a good rest of your days. That sounds ominous in the wrong context. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Monday and Tuesday. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Bye-bye.
crystal again. We'll have gallery there. Beautiful gallery dune space. For we powers?